Don't let Big J hear you say that, dear. What's up, dear? Can you hear me?
What up, Richard? Can you hear me, Richard? You still there?
Yes, sir. I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What's up?
Um, aggravating, dear. It's kind of fun. I can't help it, man. I like the guy. He's fun. He's fun to mess with.
Yeah, he's a professional troll.
Yeah,
He does it all with a good heart though.
yeah. There's a difference in doing it for fun and doing it with malice in your heart, and I
Yeah,
truly believe he does it for fun.
yeah. Dave's a good dude. Dave knows he's my guy, even though he told me I didn't know anything the first time he talked. First time he wanted to say something on the show to me, he told me that guy doesn't know what he's talking about at all. I'm like, wow, Dave.
Hey, man, that's pretty bold. They're coming on somebody's show and you're being to
Yeah,
see
he
it
called
right
me
off the
out, man.
bat.
I'm like, Dave, this guy. So from every moment forward, I'm like, if ever I gotta call out Dave, make sure to call him out because he made sure to call me out. So that's just a mutual respect. That's my guy.
Well, Giannis is looking pretty good out there, but you always bet against Doc Rivers. I mean,
I, I'm I can't say anything.
eventually
You feel me?
it's like
I think Dame
kind
back
of like the
next game, Logan.
blackjack thing.
I think Dame back
Eventually,
next
you
game.
are going to win if you keep doubling down. If you can afford it, you will
Okay, you
win
said game
at
three.
some
Okay.
point.
You don't hear me?
So, um, shout out to Assist. We just got off a meeting with them, and they're about to officially start using our like gameplay, like commentating during the game for highlights on Assist. So, like, if you become a member of that channel, they're going to set up with separate highlights where we can actually do the highlights of the actual games. Like, you can go watch the highlights after you watch a game, and you're like, oh, I want to see what King and Rel and all those guys had to say while the highlight was going down. They're going to set all that up. So shout out to Assist on that. So y'all might want to get y'all commentating better, you know,
Yeah, I have a
to the
VIP.
nth degree if you're going to be on there calling highlights. You feel me? So I definitely need Gina, Kim, and DV to get on stage more so they can call out these highlights. Exactly, DV. See? Great minds think alike, bruh. Travis Best, that's the real guy. Everybody my favorite point guard, but you be knowing all of them, don't you, Rel? Bro, with them damn Twitter fingers. Get these fake Rels out of here, these bizarros and all. Get them out of here. Nah, I
So this
appreciate everybody. We got the 500. Let's go. I just hit playback up. I'm gonna see about the VIPs if it's still the same because we still get a couple more, and then we can work our way on 1,000 next year. Let's do this.
the game just started,
Well,
right?
Yes, I got you. Try.
Perfect timing. I just came home from the gym.
I got you. No way.
guys, from what I'm hearing, I mean, everybody's still doing their normal team thing on here, but I think y'all are like the only ones doing all day. Yeah.
Hey man, we
Yep.
trying. We trying to
Yep.
trying. You already know our competition now is ESPN. We just starting from the bottom again, all
Yo,
over.
Richard, did you watch the Mavericks game yesterday?
He watched it and then he left. He was like, "This is. I already know what's about to happen."
Yeah. Kind of thing.
Richard, I don't know if you did this, but did you know the Mavericks season ended 77 days after the trade?
I did catch that. I did not know that, but I saw somebody talking about it. And yeah, that's pretty cool to be honest with you. That's way cooler than the Babe Ruth comparison.
Nah, man, that's gotta be a script. There's no way that somehow the Mavericks season randomly ends 77 days after the Luka trade. Adam Silver intensely scripted that. There's no way.
Well, there's a million words that you can end this with, but it starts out with karma is a blank.
You believe in
So
karma, Richard?
Yes, sir, I do.
before hold on, try. Yeah, I believe in karma. Only person that didn't was K Choice, but I'm probably not gonna be on the stage as much again, y'all. I told y'all this is my anniversary weekend as well. So you guys have the stage. Try Richard, y'all. Vet said this. If anybody else want to get on the stage, let myself or Rel and them know. I'll eventually let you know. Anybody need a VIP? I'll be checking in as well from here and there or whatever. Um, not you don't gotta be professional. We in the playoffs. Get rowdy, y'all. Like handle the stage. Try you especially. Try. I know you. Talk your smack. Don't troll too far, but talk your smack. Entertainment. Let's do it. I appreciate y'all for helping us get to 500. I'm out of here. Richard and Tries y'all show again.
Enjoy
Appreciate you.
your anniversary, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Richard, not gonna lie, I want Giannis to win this series, but if I'm gonna be real, I think Pacers in five.
Giannis is looking good out there, but so is Indiana.
I think the
Like
Bucks are.
all Indiana looks pretty decent right now.
Remember
Um,
they were terrible in the beginning of the season. They were. Remember that they were awful. Were they like one of the worst teams in the league early in the season?
yeah, they were at one time, and it
And, and
was failing everybody because they They were no doubt a playoff team, but yeah, they started real. They had some injuries like everybody else.
The Bucks too. The Bucks were one of the worst teams. Awful. One of the worst teams in the league. Also early in the season, and they turned that around.
I
They
mean,
like found their gear.
it looks good now because Indiana's full of experienced centers. But at one time, man, they were pulling people off the street to come play center for them. Like they
Weren't the
had nobody.
weren't the Bucks weren't the Bucks early in the season? Weren't they like 10 and like 25 or something like that?
I, man, I don't keep up with the Bucks like that. I really don't. Um, I catch what I catch off the Bucks off Sports Center and the damn standings. I'm like Stephen A. I don't deal with the cold real well, so I know I ain't never going there to see. So, but if Dame comes back in the next game and you know, if he can give them 25 points a game on decent shooting, they're in there. You got to take them serious at that point.
I still think Pacers in 5. I think the Pacers are because the
I
Bucks
would probably,
because the Bucks are one of the oldest teams in the league, and Pacers are a super fast paced team. You can see the Bucks' age on there on the court. Pacers are gonna push down the gear, gas pedal.
well, the thing is, this is a first round game. They could screw around and win this. I didn't really expect the Bucks to lose in the second round.
I think the Bucks may be a first round exit. I do think they're cooked. Like
Yeah,
if
they
if if the Pacers beat them convincingly this series, I think the Bucks need to blow it up, and Giannis might be done. That's my opinion, though.
well, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but if the Bucks don't hit at least have somebody that can hit at least a few threes, they're gonna be in trouble long term.
Also, Richard, what do you think about these? I actually like these indie jerseys. I think they're kind of cool. Like the
The
blue.
what?
I kind of like these indie jerseys versus indie with the blue.
For the Bucks?
No, the Pacers.
Yeah, yeah, ain't bad. I hadn't really paid attention to it.
I still like the '90s Pacers jersey the most with the stripes.
Well, that's just their iconic look. Yeah, you got to keep it on. You got to keep it in the closet, but it don't mean you got to use it all the time. You know,
I know.
but don't get rid of it.
You gotta keep change it up sometimes. Keep why they keep rebranding these jerseys.
Huh? Sorry. Yeah.
If Kuzma, man, don't like, I think even with Dave coming back, if Kuzma don't do something, or Bobby Portis, they're in trouble. And if Dave don't come back, I don't think it matters one way or another.
I just also want to see the Bucks lose this game because there's this dude on TikTok and Twitch I watch. His name is Winatic. He like crashes out and like rams his like monitor and stuff with like closet doors and stuff. It's so funny, and he's a big like Giannis fan. And everyone in the comments says it's not that serious. Says, this is Giannis's legacy we're talking about.
Well, not really. Trying. The main reason being, Giannis is still young enough and good enough that if things don't go his way this year, he can pretty much pick any team in the NBA he wants to go to. He's one of three or four players that can legitimately do that. I mean, if Giannis says I want to go here, he's gonna go there. But like Luca and most of the other European players, I think if given the choice, Giannis would stay there long term. I just don't know if he's gonna get what he wants doing that. No, that wasn't holding.
I didn't know we had Mozart in the chat. Look at Mozart in the chat with the music symbols.
Uh-oh.
I think no way. I think he's in love with you. He wants some romance with some romance music. Giving you a kiss with the music. Wants to take you on a date, bro.
Careful try, that'll get you in trouble with Queen. All right. Yeah.
Matherin, my man. That dude, Matherin's either unplayable sometimes or he goes off. I don't know what he wants to be. Pick, choose where you want to be, Matherin.
Well, they've got legitimately six guys that can play the two guard or the small forward and some type of combo guard role. They're deep, man. They're a deep team. That's that's why I don't think the Bucks can beat them. Not in 7 games. Not
I
four out.
just, I just, I think the Bucks are just a cooked team. They're old. I don't think they're really that well rounded as a team. Like if it's not Giannis, they're correct. If Giannis is not playing, they're not that good, right?
No, no. Well, they've got a young cat that he's pretty good. Tyler Smith. Uh, but yeah, the rest of them have seen their better days have been coming now.
It's like if Giannis is not on the court, or Giannis is not playing, they're a pretty average, below average team. It's not like if LeBron's out, you still have Luca, or if Jason Tatum's out, you still have like Jalen Brown or uh, who else?
Well, not that Giannis can't do it, and not that this probably isn't the best team to play with him on your team. Giannis is still playing your point guard. Yeah, on paper, that ain't how you would ideally draw it up.
If I want to keep it real, Richard, there's two people I want Luca to play with. It's Giannis or Ant. I don't want to see Joker go over there.
Oh, I don't either. The problem I think is why pay $70 million for age and Giannis? They'll find the next Giannis.
I s- I think Giannis and Luca would be cool. Look, it would be like Magic and Kareem again. You got a dominant big and a dominant point guard.
Oh, it would be, but the rest of your team would be shit. Big time you pay them to. The aprons have changed things, y'all. The teams are just now starting to feel it this year. Things are going to be different in the NBA next year and this offseason. I've been screaming it from the mountaintop for a while. It's starting to happen.
I think, yeah, like King said, I think the Lakers, if that happened, they could do it. I just think LeBron would have to be gone, or unless LeBron takes a huge pay cut, and then you have to get rid of Reeves or something. I still
No,
think
I mean, I don't think you could. I don't think you could have all three of them, even if LeBron played for 25 or 30 million. And I mean, he's good enough, and it got to be. I mean, he's not gonna play for less than that, y'all. And I mean, if he plays for that, that is that's him giving back to the organization, and it really should be looked at that way because I mean, he's still worth $50 million a year. If he wanted that, some team would give it to him.
do the Lakers still have Maxi's contract control of it?
Yes.
They can get rid of Maxi and Austin Reeves, and that frees up like 25 million right there.
Oh, they're not getting rid of Reeves.
I think they should.
He,
I think they should.
whether
Get,
they
I think they should. I think they should trade Reeves for a wing that's two sided.
whether they should or shouldn't is not the point. They're not going to. To him, he's part of their future, and until he flops, they're gonna give him the opportunity.
Like I'm fine. Like Lakers should keep Vanderbilt. I know Vanderbilt people hate on him because he sometimes has no offense bag. But if you ever watched the Lakers games lately, he brings a lot of energy and defense, and then like also like rebounding and stuff, like clutch rebounding and stuff.
Well, my,
So
my thing is, Rui is actually needed on the team, or a player that can do what Rui does cheaper. But
I like Rui.
you don't, Maxi, Dodo, and um somebody else basically are all three the same player. I mean, and that's damn near $30 million. You don't need all three of them. I mean, pick one of them. Yeah, and they're all three on their last year. So they're expiring contracts. So you should be able to get a decent 25 to $30 million player that fits in with that core relatively easy. It's
Do
just
you,
who is that player.
do you know what my issue with Austin Reeves is? To be honest, Richard,
What's that?
I think he's more of a six man, not a starter. I think he'd be like a perfect six man, but I don't think, like I said, if it was me, I would either trade him or somehow convince him to become like a six man. But it's not up to me. So
Probably, I'm with you. I like the young man. I mean, I'm not sitting here trying to talk about him, but he's not all that. I mean, he's a good
he
role player. He's
yeah,
a
he's a good
good
role player.
NBA role player. But that's what he is. I
That's
mean,
why.
there's no way I'd pay him 30 million, 30 plus million. I'm not doing it. He ain't that player.
That's what I'm saying. He's a good player, but he's not like. I don't think he's like a starter. I think he'd be like. I feel like if he was a six man, he would actually could win six man of the years and stuff.
Well, if he was a sixth man or if he was playing in a Jason Kidd 3 guard offense, he would be the third guard. Yeah. And I mean, that's not, I mean, Najee Marshall is the third guard. That's not saying nothing bad about him. It's just, that's what he is.
And there's a lot of games too where the Lakers lose. Where if Austin Reeves is a stinker, they're sometimes cooked. Like there's literally games where it's like we need you, Austin Reeves, and that's why I think he's not a starter. He's way too inconsistent.
Logan, I think the last year when Denver eliminated him was the only playoff experience he's got. And I might be wrong because I don't remember, but I don't think he played well. Now I'm guessing. I'm not telling you what I know. Did he DV? Okay. All right. So he does have some experience then.
Just think about that, Richard. The Mavs gave the Lakers Maxi an expiring contract. They're about to be freed up like 12 million right now. They're good. Lakers gonna make a big move in the postseason.
Oh no, DB, it ain't even there. You look at Spud Tracker, Fast Spud, one of them. Look at all the 1 year and then next year the 1 year contracts. I mean, if they wanted to, they can completely rebuild this roster this year and next year. Now, are they going to do that? Absolutely not. I don't think they will. But theoretically, they've got the salaries and they will have the draft picks to be able to do it.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Richard. I think they should keep the roster. Just go get like a Miles Turner, like a Nas Reed somehow, or a center that can rebound. I say go for. They should go for a solid center. Maxi's on an expiring contract. That's 12 million right there. You could probably find a good center on the market in the off season.
Sorry, Tom, having to catch up on the chat. um, I think all three handles the ball better, but I think Tyler Hero shoots better. So it would depend on which one you value, but they're basically the same player in my opinion. Now I might be wrong on that. Yeah, Reeves is a better playmaker, but Tyler, yeah. And I mean, it really can. It just depends on which one you value. I mean, taking either one of them is not wrong. But I'm also not trying to make either one of them a number one option either. And a lot of people are. No, absolutely we're not. With everybody being healthy, so I expect them to have a decent playoff. And am I looking at this wrong with the Minnesota game? Y'all hit me back with this. If I am, it's Luka Doncic on the Lakers. They've never seen playoff Luka, and like he likes playing Minnesota. He likes to embarrass Rudy, and yeah, Lakers fans are acting like they're worried about Minnesota, and they're building Minnesota up like they actually have a chance. I might have to come back on here and eat my words if they beat them, but I don't see it.
You don't see what
Minnesota beat the Lakers.
I don't. I I was talking about this other Richard. I think that Minnesota will not beat the Lakers, but for some reason, I got a feeling Minnesota is going to give the Lakers the hardest problem this playoff this playoff run for them. I feel like Lakers can convincingly beat the Rockets and OKC. I just feel like for some reason the Wolves could give them the hardest for some reason. I don't know
Well,
why.
this is what I know. Um, you can wear down Anthony Edwards. Luca loves to toy with Rudy Gobert. Um, Jalen, he's good. His defense is all that, but he's sketchy. I mean, you don't know what you're gonna get from him on offense. You might get 8 points, and you might get 28 points. I'm not gonna count on that. And Nickel Alexander Walker will. I want him in the game. He he will shoot you out of a game if you let him. If you give him the opportunity, he will lose the game by shooting them out of it. He has done it his entire career. Those are things that I know. Now, how the series goes, like everybody else, I gotta wait and see. Yeah, I know he ain't Earl.
I just want to see how far the Lakers go this playoff run because I know all the Lakers, all the Mavs fans are like, "Oh, look at Lakers didn't win this trade," and I don't think a lot of Mavs fans like what's his name, Cameron, realize that this Lakers squad is not really built for Luca. But I still think they can make a decent playoff run.
I don't know that I think they can win it all, but I do think they can go to the finals.
I mean, I don't know. LeBron loves playing this. LeBron loves playing Boston for some reason. If he sees Boston again in the finals,
Yeah, but man, it's the three wings that you can't count on what they're gonna give you from offense, and you can't count on LeBron, Luca, and AR to all three give you 30 apiece every night. So I don't know. We'll have to see.
I don't know.
But
I don't know. Every time I see LeBron play Boston, the Lakers, they always beat them.
but try if Dodo stays shooting the three like he has been, and Bando stays on the court like he has been, and not get offensively took out of the game, then absolutely the Lakers have a chance to win it all.
And
Will
also,
they? Don't know.
Richard, I also think the Lakers. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I also think the Lakers could win the finals, especially if it's the Boston Celtics in the finals, because Luca will help LeBron against the Nuggets because LeBron can never beat the Nuggets, and LeBron can help Luca beat the Celtics because Luca can never beat the Celtics.
Well, like I said, the gamble's still gonna be, and I'm picking on Ariel about Maxi, but it's still gonna be them three. They're the unexpected. If Bodo gives you 18 and Vando gives you 12 and Maxi gives you 6, they're they got good odds of them winning. But we all know that's sketchy and you can't count on that.
Richard, I was told that JJ Redick was not going to be a good coach. This is his first season,
Was
by the way.
what?
JJ Redick was not going to be a good coach.
I didn't think he would be.
No, you remember people in the offseason were like saying, Matt Sam saying this and that about JJ Redick and like King and me, and we're saying, put faith in them. You haven't seen them even give him the chance to coach yet.
Yeah, no, no, try me. I have to admit, I'm one of them. But after I started watching him, and then I started remembering him as a player, how he was as a player, and it's like, wait a minute, y'all, I got caught up on the ESPN thing, him talking smack about the plumbers and them. I held that against him, and then I had to remember he was working for ESPN. He had to make hot takes to keep his damn job. Now that's gonna have to live with him because I do hold it against him. But unlike some, I've given him the opportunity to get out of that, and I think he's done that.
I mean,
I
I see clips of him.
I actually look at him as Coach Riddick now. I mean, I do. I don't look at him as JJ, the ball player, or the crazy dumbass ESPN analyst. I look at him as Coach Riddick, and from where he was to where he is, that's pretty damn good.
Have you seen? He's not scared to speak up either. I've seen clips of him like yell at LeBron, telling him, "What are you doing?" Like screaming at him.
He will go to LeBron, he will go to Luca, and I can promise y'all, Maxie won't ever see the court. He didn't like Maxie when they played together. That y'all can give that up. He feels about Maxie about the same way I do. And that was how long ago? 6 years ago he played. Yeah, so yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Matter of fact, he might be the one who actually got me to paying attention to Maxie.
Hey, there's the link there, Richard. He gets mad because Don Pet and LeBron wouldn't shoot the ball, and they got like a time clock violation. He got like he was screaming at them, telling what are they doing? Shoot the
Well,
ball.
try. I mean, if you're wanting to promote JJ, that's the kind of stuff you need to promote right there. That makes the old people like me. That's how you earn our respect. You got to treat everybody. You don't have to treat everybody fairly, but you do have to treat everybody equally. Or I might have said that backwards. Y'all look up John Wooden and correct me. I think I said it backwards. If you've ever heard it, y'all, it's one of the best speeches you'll ever hear in your life by a little old white man. But it is words to live by. Yeah,
What's
I
up,
remember
guys? What's going on?
not that what's up about that third game that Luca was on the Lakers and played. JJ pulled him off after a play. Well, that's probably you ain't a shrink, are you? That's probably probably accurate.
And I think that's why JJ would be good for Luca. I feel like JJ could wake up Luca, say a few things, get Luca mad and stuff, make him wake up. I think that's the problem with Kid. He just doesn't say anything, and these guys think, and because of that, they think it's okay to keep doing what we're doing. Sometimes you gotta say no or stop. You know what I'm saying, Richard?
Well, I mean, let's be real, y'all. We all know Luca thrives on confrontation. I would rather his confrontation be with JJ than some random fan in the audience.
I
If
know,
it gets him fired up, why not?
um,
Yeah.
but no, but there's a lot of times where we're back for the Luca trade. We're people get mad at Jason Kidd saying, why is he not saying anything? And like, what are the Mavs doing? It's because Kid doesn't say anything, and he doesn't say anything. These guys keep doing the same thing, and when you don't tell them to stop, they keep doing it because they think it's okay. You gotta tell them, like Spencer Dinwiddie, you gotta tell them to stop shooting, like pull up threes and stuff. You know what I'm saying, Richard?
and he still put Dinwiddie in in the game. Yeah.
Yeah, because Jason Kidd doesn't say anything to Spencer. Spencer thinks it's okay to keep doing 15 pull-up threes and go 0 from 15. But if Jason Kidd, if he spoke about it, tell Spencer Dinwiddie to stop, maybe he would stop making those decisions. Not saying,
Well, I'm actually the wrong one to have this conversation with because I've been I followed Kid for a long time, and he is a lot smarter than people are giving him credit for. A lot smarter. Um, yeah, like I said, I ain't gonna get on a sermon on this kid in here, and he is far from innocent in all this. Far from it.
oh, I know, Kidd has his moments where he's a good coach, like in the playoffs. He's also got his very obvious deficiencies that a lot of times cost a lot more games than they should have, right?
Well, he knew what Spencer was gonna do and how he was gonna play, and he knew he had to go with Max at that spot, and he did it. And as soon, just like Jaden Hardy, as soon as he did it, he pulled him out and threw Spencer in. And if
Richard,
Spencer hadn't done anything, he would have left him in. Kid
Richard,
likes older players that he can relate to and communicate to, and it's at a detriment to younger players. And it's been that way every place he's ever been.
Richard. I don't know if you're here, but it was probably a week or two ago. I don't know if King, he's probably busy, but I was talking to King. You know how also don't like because Jason Kidd, throws the regular season a lot of games, right? And I brought up like coaches from the past. Richard, you watched Phil Jackson, right? He was a good off post playoff coach and a regular season coach, right? Such as many other coaches. What's his name? Greg Popovich. Do you agree, Richard?
Phil Jackson's greatest uh, asset wasn't his system. It wasn't a triangle offense. It wasn't any of that. It wasn't what he did on the court. He sat in a chair most of the time and read a book. Phil Jackson's greatest was right, managing egos. He could get in a random, he could get in Luke Longley's head and make Luke Longley think he was Shaquille O'Neal.
But I'm saying,
Yeah, I mean,
but
Phil Jackson was a master. I mean, y'all talking about manipulators? Phil Jackson was the GOAT at that. He
but
could get in your
let me
head
ask you this:
and
Was
build you up.
would you still say Greg Popovich and your Phil Jacksons? They were good both regular season and off season playoff coaches, right? Would you agree, Richard?
Yeah,
So then why does so why can't you be both with Jason Kidd? Why you can only do it one or the other? You know what I'm saying? Who said you can't do both at the same time? You have to only wake up when the playoffs come around.
King answered in the chat.
Hey,
Like,
try. I'm try. I don't think the issue always was that Jason Kidd can't do both or he shouldn't do both. He should do both. The issue is there are a lot of coaches that can't do either. So when people were saying
oh,
it's like would you rather have a coach that can't do either, or would you rather have a coach that at least let's get to the playoffs? It's going to be rocky, but when the real season starts, we're going to be okay. I think that was the issue or the question really. We wish Kid was a better coach, and he should be a better coach when he was going down. But he still got as far when he was in the playoffs. You feel me? He was rocking and rolling, and had the team going.
I'm not
So
fully hating Kid. I know Kid, like, he has his moments and he also has his good moments. I'm just questioning why. I still think, like, he's a lot
what
better than
what are
he's a
Kid
lot.
what are Kid bad moments in the playoffs? Can I ask y'all that?
But I was gonna finish
When
saying, I know he has his moments and stuff. I'm not saying he's a fully bad coach. Obviously, he's way better than a lot of coaches. Like, it's not even close between him and like Chauncey Billups. He's not even You can
Nah, man,
put him and
Chauncey
Darvin
good.
Ham.
Chauncey good, man. I think
You
y'all
can,
underrating Chauncey. Y'all gonna see soon
you
though.
you
Chauncey
can't
good.
put Darvin Ham and like Jason Kidd in the same conversation. I personally, there's just some
Nah, that's why
coaches
I'm saying like the kid thing, and not the screw kid right now and all that. It is what it is.
like
But the like, it's not a lot of coaches that can do that. And again, I ask you, when are the moments? Give me one of the moments you can remember off top where you like, damn, Jason Kidd cost us this series, or Jason Kidd did that. He didn't.
I mean, he did. There was a couple of games against the Clippers where he put Naka Kleba in, and it was just a free floater line
Okay,
for
that was a
Jason
game, and
Harden every time.
we didn't go 7. We beat him in 6, right? So again, tell me that means Ty Lue had games then too. So again, tell me the situation where Jason Kidd, you feel like, damn, Jason Kidd lost us this series, and none of the series went 7 last year.
I don't think it's ever been an issue anywhere with his actual. I
When
mean,
we
yeah,
lost to Golden
every
State,
fan base is gonna nitpick, but I don't
Oh,
think it's ever been his
that
coaching
wasn't
that's
Jason
been
Kidd when we
his
lost to
issue.
Golden State. It wasn't Jason Kidd when what else? We lost to Boston.
I will say this. Obviously the Mavs beat the Clippers in 6. Was it 6, right?
Yes,
I feel like because he could have won that game and made it in 5 and made his team rest a little bit more.
he could have, but you see how you saying? I just said no series went to 7. It's like, damn, I beat him in 6. Well, you could have beat him in 5. Well, I beat Minnesota in 5. Well, you could have beat him in 4. It's like, wow, like I beat each one of these series as the underdog, and none of them went to 7.
Well, what's that saying? Time is like the most valuable asset. Is the most valuable asset.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean, you
you
could have got more,
you end
but
it.
he could have lost. He was the lower seed.
I also think that
Yeah, we all
if you
we all get hung up on the stuff that he did bad and overlook the stuff that he did good.
Yeah, like he
I
could have
mean, it's
lost. He was the
not
lower
a
seed,
bad.
and none of them went to 7 games.
And I promise y'all, if he leaves the Dallas Mavericks, he will get another job.
That
I promise.
bro, he
hey
came
King,
back. He beat a 64 win team down 0-2.
hey King, this is off topic and I'm not trying to hit the goalpost. Is this Luca's first time being is this his him being the third seed? Is this the highest he's been in the playoffs, the seeding wise? He's never been the third seed, right, or
You
second
know,
seed?
the highest he's been was a 4th seed.
Damn, he's. Let's see if he can get first or second next season.
Yeah, this the highest. This is the highest he's ever been.
So
That's
what you
good,
guys
right?
think
It's a
out
good
of this?
look.
I mean, it's a good look, but I don't really give it too much to Luca as far as this season, like pause, because he didn't play a bunch of the season, so that's not really his record as much. Like he helped at the end and all that stuff he did, but it ain't all his record. Like, so it's like, just go off in the playoffs, Luca. Like, this
But
wasn't his 3rd seed. Like when he was the 4th seed and 5th seed, it was like Luca was first team All NBA and also because he had played enough of the games and all that.
but I'm
Like that's
saying
not all
is,
he is.
but I'm saying is, if Luca becomes efficient and the Luca that we all know and love, right? And he becomes like the second seed and stuff. That'll get him MVPs and stuff.
He
Not
should
gonna
be
be the
MVP next year. He should be going for. I'm telling you, it's about to be no excuses for Luca. Luca about to start to do this stuff now. What else are we waiting for with Luca? What
like.
else
There's
can
no
What else can he
King.
get? Try. What else can he? What else can Luca get? Think about it. What else? What else can he do other than win a championship, win an MVP? What else can he do? There's nothing else for Luca to do. He's led the league in scoring. He's the first. I think he's the first white guy ever to lead the league in scoring.
Like there's King.
He's
There's
the
no
first
way.
European, the first outside of America guy to have the highest jersey sales. Like, what more does he have to do? There's nothing else to do but
I know.
win.
But imagine if Luca gets 55, 60 wins next season, and then he's pulling those Luca stats we all know, right? Those dumb stats. There's no way they could avoid. They could take an MVP. Like he has to win it. There's no way.
He
This
got to,
is
and it wouldn't be no Jason Kidd no more either. So it's like, well, that regular season stuff is supposed to be Jason Kidd messing you up. So he should.
like there's no way they could deny him MVP if he has like 55 to 60 wins and he's pulling
try.
like
He's on the
almost a
Lakers.
30-point
He,
triple double average in the season.
he's
Efficient
on the
too.
Lakers
And
now. If he puts up decent numbers, he'll get his first MVP.
and you know what messes it up now is that I mean what doesn't it makes it kind of better. This is actually a bad season for Luka Doncic.
A bad
This is one
season.
of those like every other year he has the season where it's we know oh my goodness it's better than damn near everybody in the league, but like his efficiency and all that stuff is down. Like this is one of his bad years.
We saw King.
He can come back next year because he had this bad year and he's a part of the Lakers. Like if he has a he can have a maverick year like he had last year, and he'll be unanimous MVP just because he played for the Lakers
Hey,
now.
King Gimber, you
But
saw it.
yep,
This is Luca's worst season statistically outside maybe his rookie year stats wise. And
Nah,
he's pulling.
his third year. I think it's better than it's a toss up between this and his third year.
Hey, this is one of Luca's worst seasons, right? And he's pulling KD numbers. And you
Better than
know,
KD. This is between this and his third year. Usually his odd years are his worst years. I don't know why. So that's including his rookie year, which is not his worst year. But as far as the when you're looking at the numbers and all that, like 21 don't look as good as 28 and all that stuff. I think his third year he dropped from 28 to 27. Like the odd for some reason the odd years. Luka just had magic with numbers and all that. He's like weird. I don't know what's going on. Same thing like 77 days after the trade, they eliminated all the times with 41 and all that stuff of what he did. Like the numbers is weird. So I think next year
King,
it'd be a good year.
This is a bad Luca season. Let me get out the season stats. 28.2 points per game, 8.2 was it rebounds a game, and it was 7.7 assists per game on 45%.
Yep.
That's a bad Lucas season, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Is 45% good or bad?
About average.
So
45%
Lucas,
is one that's my bar for a superstar player or a guard and all that stuff. For a guard player is 45. You should at least be at 45% if you make it shooting shots. When you under there as far as your field goal percentage, then you should probably just be a shooter. Like so guys that just shoot threes, like Klay Thompson, he shot 41% from the field this year, I think, but he shoots mainly threes. He shot 39% from three. You feel me? So I understand that's just you. If you a guy that goes in volume scores and stuff like that, you should not be shooting under 45%.
I looked at another few players' field goal percentage this season. Guess what? By the way, bad Lucas season. He's still shooting better than Steph and James Harden.
He's shooting better than Steph this year.
Yeah, Steph is
Damn,
44%.
Steph all the way down to 40, bro. DV, why ain't telling me about your guy, DV? Why ain't talking
King,
about your guy,
King,
DV? Why ain't telling me Steph is all the way that low now? I did not
King,
know Steph down to 44% now shooting.
King. James Harden is 41%.
Yeah, James Harden. James Harden not a superstar no more though. With a star player,
I
whatever
mean,
you gonna put him at. He's
Steph
a
is.
high level. He's an all star. James Harden's an all star.
I mean, Steph is 44.8. Lucas 45%.
Nah, I ain't knowing Steph defense. No way. I don't never do that with superstar players and no defense and all that stuff. Nah, man. You shouldn't need other players to make you great. You just great without the help. Like even AD last night, AD gave you what 40 something or something last night. Nobody else showed up because he did that assist. Like you still in moments got to be you. You shouldn't be relied upon someone else. And Steph Curry's still great. No, I just think he's slowing down. I've been saying for a while now. Steph Curry will get like single digit games like a few
King,
times in the season now.
he would give that. We give that to Steph. Steph is 44.8. Lucas 45%. Only point two. Yeah, points per game is less.
Nah, 45. You said they both 45. It's fine. It's right there. It's a bad. That's what I'm saying. This is a bad Lucas season.
Steph is 44.8.
Steph shooting
Lucas.
44 now from the field.
I mean, it is point two. Is not much difference, but statistically, numbers don't like King. Lucas still shooting better. 0.2% better.
Didn't Steph used to shoot 50%? Ain't Steph a 50, 40, 90 guy?
I don't really watch stuff.
No, look, you looking at his numbers. I'm saying, I'm saying, but look at his career. He never had a 50, 40, 90 season.
Why he's looking that up? Dude, to be honest with you, I think if they hadn't got Jimmy Butler,
It's
I
not
think
about him being
Steph
an
would.
efficient merchant. Yeah, I can't. If I'm trying to explain, it's not about. I'm not even trying to hate on Steph Curry right now. Just hear me out. If you known to be efficient and your efficiency take a drop, it's not about being an efficient merchant. You now something's different. Like at the end of Dirk's career, he wasn't shooting 50% no more and all that. Like it started going down. It's stuff. It's difficult to score that easy because you're getting older. That's usually how it happens. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. No, he's getting older. He's at 44 now. I'm like, damn. Where's KD? Is KD still 50? He's still 50%, ain't he? Or this year did he finally drop under 50?
Yeah, KD's like 52%.
Because Kyrie was damn near 50, right?
Kyrie's 47.3.
See? Kyrie a higher dude. That was like Kyrie had to do a burden on his own and all, so his efficiency went down some to 47. I know you're a few years younger. I know.
Jesus, you Trae Young is 41%.
Yeah, Trae Young not an efficiency guy. That's why I say he need to worry about playmaking, not be Steph Curry. That's always been his issue. That's like what's his name, LaMelo Ball. LaMelo Ball was like what? What's LaMelo Ball percentage? That's what I'm see what I'm saying. DV 47 for his career. There you go. He's a 47% shooter. So 44% looks weird because he's normally 47%.
Can you really want
That's
me to
all I'm
yell?
saying.
Can you really want me to yell at LaMelo Balls? Pause. You really want me to yell it out? Or should we just do it for the sake?
Point two is different when you go 47 to 45, DV. That is different.
King LaMelo
He was
Balls.
47 because he was flirting with 50. Now he's flirting with 45.
I mean, DV technically 0.2 more.
No,
So
I round up. He's 45. I'm cool with the 45. If that's his number, 45 is cool. I don't know the exact number. 45. I'll say 45 then. He's at 45%. That's still beneath his career average.
This is a
And
bad
Steph
Luka
Curry ain't just
season.
played no like 2 years where he had 50%. Like he's played for a second now.
Can you really want to yell at LaMelo Balls? 40%.
That's horrible. I ain't saying Steph Curry bum from this and all that stuff. I'm not saying it. I'm just saying that proves slowing down. When LeBron was his averages and stuff go down, it's like you when I talk to you about Luka and all that, where he's not taking as many inside shots and all that because his average is going down. That stuff you just pay attention to. I'm not saying he trash. I'm just saying he had the 51 year. Okay, so he was a 51 year. I thought so.
Hey, Kawhi's barely played, but he's at 50%.
Because Kawhi bucket.
Damn, I think Kawhi's averaging almost 22 a game.
Okay, I'm gonna be ready. Is where's Steph at with his threes this year? Is he over 40? Y'all gonna say he under 40 and say, oh, it's okay though because he didn't have help, right? Y'all ain't gonna say, oh no, I can see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Okay, so he basically at 40. He had, but DV, he ain't at 40 though. That's Steph Curry not at 40 though, DV. Do you see what I'm saying? Steph Curry now fighting to get to 40 now. Steph Curry's be a 45 dude almost. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? I'm just trying to put out numbers.
This is statistically Steph Curry's worst season ever. His best season was 2015-2016. This is his third worst year performance-wise, field goal.
Like you know what it is, DV over here. We're gonna call a spade a spade. I'm just saying that is Steph Curry old enough where this is still amazing at Steph Curry's age. I'm not saying this is amazing. I'm just saying I'm paying attention to Steph Curry. That's why I think Steph Curry is saying things out of his mouth like I can see the end soon and all that. He see himself going down. I don't think Steph needs to keep playing while he's a role player. He already an overachiever.
Wait, Steph shot 40% from his career one time?
Honestly, I think if they hadn't gotten Jimmy this would have been Steph's farewell tour. And depending on how they do in the playoffs this year, next year probably will be his farewell. He's made too many comments, y'all.
Like, so Steph Curry and so in this playoff run, DV, would you be completely surprised? Let me ask you this: would you be completely? And this is now Jimmy Butler. This is no knock to Jimmy Butler. Jimmy's a great player. He's not Kevin Durant though. Would you be surprised if Jimmy Butler and Steph fought for the best player for the team on the playoffs? Would it surprise you?
Hey, Keen. I just looked at the stats. This is Luka, one of Luka's worst shooting seasons, and he's shooting just as good as Steph and Ant.
That mean you believe it could be that Jimmy Butler got a chance though in being a series. That 25 is enough.
I don't think the Warriors beat the Rockets. Not gonna lie.
I think it's gonna be a tough series. I don't know who gonna be the who's gonna win the series. I think it's gonna be a tough series though. I don't think
Wait,
people wild they saying like either the Houston Rockets gonna sweep the Warriors or the Warriors gonna sweep the Rockets. I'm like, you're wild. No way. That ain't happening.
Ant's only shooting 45%. I thought you'd have been higher than. I thought you'd have been like 47.
And he's shooting 40% from three. Because he's shooting hella threes. What we said the DV and them. His efficiency and all that go. He's shooting hella threes.
Well, aren't they asking him to? Aren't they asking him to do that?
Mm-hmm.
He's 40% from the three.
But I think it's messing with his timeline though. He don't have that's an old man ant. They ask him to be old man ant now. Take advantage of your athleticism right now. He says both. DV says a little bit of both. He wants to do it too. Nah, no way. That ain't Luka progression. Luka was already an incredible playmaker. His first year, he averaged 6 assists.
King, this is a bad Luka season, and he's shooting the same as Jason Tatum with better stats.
And Ant 3-point shot was never like bad. Luka at first had a low 3-point shot. Ant always been respectable. They just got him shooting a bunch of them now.
Did you hear that, King?
You say what, Troy?
Bad Luka season, he's shooting the same as Jason Tatum with more points per game.
Yeah. That's because if Luka would have played 65 games, he'd be first team All NBA for the 6th time. Like it's supposed to be. That's his spot. Luka has a spot on the first NBA team. It's a spot.
That's crazy. That's crazy too. Jason Tatum's 45%. I would have thought he would have been like 47% or something. I know it's like Jason Tatum's not always the most efficient shooter, but he could be efficient. I thought you would have been like 40, pushing 50 almost. 48%, 47.
What's up, guys? What's going on?
I feel like Ant was an average 3-point shooter, DV. What's his career? 3-point shooting.
What's up, Glenn?
He not like a 36 average?
What are you talking about?
Anthony Edwards. What's his career average as far as 3-point shooting? Luka for his career is 35, I think. Even with this, like now, I think he had 35.
So you're asking for his career where
I know first year. I ain't counting first year, DV. First year don't count. I'm saying what's his career so far? What is he as far as his career?
36% from the three.
36% three. And he younger than Luka and all that stuff. He a 36% shooter already. He's an average 3-point shooter already. Your first year usually always your worst year when you a score.
He's only an 80% free throw shooter.
I mean, it's better than Luka. I ain't gonna say only 80%. That's good. I wish I did see 80%. That's what I'm saying. He like a 30 average 3-point shooter. He been average. This year he had 30. That's what he's like his progression. They forcing him to shoot. His regular field goal percentage not going up. He was already an average 3-point shooter. He was gonna be a good 3-point shooter. He's fine. 36 is awesome.
Damn, Tyrese Halliburton field goal percentage this season is better than Jason Tatum's. He's at 47%. And people are saying that he's got an ugly, shot, and he doesn't shoot good anymore.
Yeah, Tatum takes difficult. They take a bunch of difficult shots. Tatum just his body like shape and all that pause seem like he should. People expect him to be like a Kevin Durant and all that because he's usually taller than who the person defending him and all that stuff. He takes dumb middies and all that. That's Jason Tatum. That's what really keeps Jason Tatum game. Damn. It really messes him up. That's why people don't like him as much because he either make difficult shots or he misses them.
Him and Luka are the same. They'll be fishing as hell if they didn't take dumb shots.
Yeah, but Luka gets more to the basket and does other things and middies and all that stuff. Jason Tatum just takes difficult shots. It'll be like, bro, there's no need to take those shots right
Not
here.
gonna lie,
I need a bucket stop mid-range step back.
Not gonna lie, King. Every time I watch Jason Tatum play and he gets the chance to do a layup, he always bricks the layup for some reason. I don't know why. It'll be an open layup too. He misses it all the time.
It's like he wants that difficult shot even when he doesn't need it. It's like, bro, yeah, you should be able to make the difficult shot when you need to make the difficult shot. Like, all right, take that difficult shot and knock it down. That's put you on the next level. But it's times like, bro, you didn't need a difficult shot. Y'all lost because you kept taking difficult shots. Why?
Jason Tatum be making them difficult shots, but be blowing easy layups.
That's why when he got games where he on though and he making his difficult shots, he'll look stupid. Like, damn, Jason Tatum.
If Boston had less talent, do you think Jason Tatum would give more?
Yes. I think that's the gift and the curse of playing with more talent. He gets bored a lot. He's been able to get bored a lot. If he had less talent, I think with his skill, he'll be able to like master his craft more because he needs to. People forget, like I tell people, Kobe went through the years without Shaq. Like Kobe had to be humbled for a minute at his 3 championships and going to the finals 4 times. It was like, this ain't easy, Kobe. And Kobe had to go and refine his game to be not just a scorer, but like decide when he could turn it on and turn it off and all that stuff, when to take the difficult shots, when to let other guys run through them and all that stuff. Jason Tatum needs that if he wants to be the next level of star.
Keith, what's that French kid's name from the Hawks? What's his name?
Who, Ricochet?
Yeah. He did better in the season than I thought he is. He's at 12 points per game as a rookie at 45% shooting.
Yeah, he got a shooting up.
I thought he was gonna be way worse. I thought the Hawks were about to make a dumb first draft pick move, but he started turning it on later in the season.
I still don't think he's gonna be the best player in the draft though.
I think Miles Bazelis is gonna be the best player in the draft.
And if he's not the best player in the draft, then it's a dumb draft pick either way.
King, do you think Miles Bazelis is gonna be one of the best players in the draft?
I don't know. We'll see. I want to see how McClain or whatever look when he returns, because
McCain
or whatever. Yeah, when he returns, because he was looking good. Pause. So
I think Miles Bazelis is really good. He's gonna have a lot of potential.
Is Ricochet better than Dalton Knecht?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. I would take
Lakers fans ain't gonna want to hear that, but yeah, he is, and he's taller and got longer arms. He's a far better player.
Is he a better catch shooter than Dalton Knecht?
Is it better what?
Better catch shooter.
They're probably close. Try. There's not a whole lot of difference in them. They're both still young and sketchy, but yeah, there ain't a whole lot of difference.
From so far you see, so don't think of the future because potential changes and all that. What does he do better than Dalton Knecht? Maybe defense.
Yeah, he's a better defender automatically.
Well, it ain't anything he does better than Dalton Try. It's size. He's 6'10".
How tall is Dalton? He's short.
Dalton connects 6'5".
6'5", 6'6".
Yeah, I mean that's the one advantage
Yeah,
he's got
you
over.
can't beat size. Pause.
But Michael Jordan was taller, shorter than LeBron.
Yeah, but he ain't
And is Dalton Connect? Is Dalton Connect as athletic as Michael Jordan?
not
I
even
mean,
close.
Dalton is athletic though. I'm not saying he's athletic.
Is he athletic as
Not as
Michael
Michael.
Jordan? If you compare him to Michael Jordan, it's not even close.
I know Michael Jordan's athletic, but Dalton Connect's still athletic.
But if you compare him to Michael Jordan, it's not even close. If you compare it as far as skill, footwork, all that type of stuff, is he close to Jordan?
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here, Try.
Yeah.
Please
I
get out of here,
I
Try.
ain't gonna say nothing on that.
I intentionally said that just because.
Talking about he got better footwork and skill than Michael Jordan. Yeah, wow. About to kick you out the stage.
I just had to say yes.
That's a clip. See, that's when y'all supposed to use the clip button. When Try say stuff like that don't connect more skill than Michael Jordan. That's when you clip that.
Oh, I know he's not more skilled than Michael Jordan. I just said yes because I just wanted to say yes. Hey, look at King. Look at, is that B goal or is that Jaden Hardy that did that layup?
I don't know. It don't even matter. This game was over before it even started.
Hey,
I'm gonna hit my one Dallas Mavericks question for the day. If the game had have been a home game, do y'all think Patrick Dumont, his kid, and Nico would have been at center court?
No.
Just curious. I'm done with the Mavericks now.
Nah, I do not. I thought you were gonna say if it was a home game with the Mavericks that won.
Yeah, no.
I'm like, if everybody was, if John Morant was healthy, with the Mavericks have won. Because remember, John Morant wasn't even healthy.
Oh, is this the putback dunk?
Yep.
Hey, I was dying. I didn't watch the game, but I saw that AD and John Morant were going at it. They were fighting over the last stretcher.
Defense wins championships, man.
Yeah, but it's still basketball. You got to put the little round ball through the little round hoop.
Defense wins championships.
Hey, King, he can't do that. He had 40 points. He did all he could.
Defense wins championships. That ain't what we didn't need. Sorry, DV. I was about to say we. I'm not French. I was going to be like did for a second, but they didn't need offense. They needed defense, allegedly, right? So 44, that wouldn't have been difficult for 77 to get, right? That ain't the hard part. I thought defense is what we were missing.
I forgot what I was about to say, but
why the Grizzlies get 130? 120, what the hell they got? The season over, DV. You already know I got receipts. The season over officially.
I'm so happy they're out of the playoffs.
It's over. It's officially over. That's it. That's it, y'all. It's done.
Hey, y'all see you'll see when AD made that three point at the end of the game, he was limping off the court, and they cut to Nico, and Nico's like side eyeing the camera.
They packed for 8 days, bro, for real? Oh man, yo, stop. Y'all why they keep embarrassing themselves? They ain't do that. They packed for 8 days. Yo, they put that story out. They didn't do that. Please tell me they didn't do that. I heard somebody else say that. Why did they pack? I think it was Gina Kim that asked that yesterday or whatever. Please tell me that's not real. Please.
Hey man, well, what about that mobile?
Somebody tell me that's not real. That they didn't do that.
Oh, I literally forgot what I was about to say, but I think it was something with the AD.
Yo, that's the same way like when they wore the Kobe jerseys in the finals in LA, man, and they lost, man. every time they do a quote unquote culture move, like bro talking about, they freaking oh my god, you can't write checks. AD cannot write checks, man. Before you can't do that. You can't try to go cash a check. You can't. It ain't been written yet, I should say. And AD does it all the time. He says, "I got this."
I literally forgot what I was about to say.
So all next year, y'all going. I'm sorry. I don't want to ask this question because I know the answer gonna be already. So all next year when we start the season over again, y'all gonna all be in here talking about AD, that dude, and all that again. That's gonna happen again next year, right? We we're gonna go through that again one more time, right? Because it's a new season. So out of nowhere, AD learned in his whatever season again. He's gonna just be that dude now.
Well, I'm gonna come hang out with everybody no matter what the game is that's on. But I really hope it's not Mavericks games.
No, the next year, Richard, we hope it will not just be Maverick like centric, where it's like, oh, we gotta make sure you're a Maverick fan and all. It's gonna really be whatever the best game is available that we think will
Yeah,
happen.
I'm good with that.
See,
Yeah.
King knows after the trade I stayed along because I'm not a Mavericks fan. I just watch the game, right? And but I do get mad when he does the requesting on YouTube, and it's like everyone chooses the Mavericks game. It's like, of course they're going to choose the Mavericks game. It's mostly Mavs fan, but I don't want to sit here and watch like babies being punched.
Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and only watch Laker games either. Like
Yeah,
just
I mean,
whatever the
there's
best
good
game
game.
that is going on. People need to learn about some of these games. Like we
Yeah,
trying to
there's
trying to
good
teach
teams.
them. It's
Good
good
King,
game.
matchups is happening, and we want to
King,
show.
look at some of those pull requests I put in the comments. I'll say, I thought the Raptors and I forgot who it was. It was the Raptors and another team. I thought that was going to be a good game
Bro,
because both
y'all missed
both
Detroit.
teams.
Y'all missed Detroit versus the New York that last regular season game. And me and Rel was like, it was the Pistons versus Cavs. It was one of them. I was like, yo, that's gonna be a good game. Yo, I can't wait to see Detroit in the playoffs. Like, I'm probably not
King,
gonna see them today much because I'm gonna be doing stuff, but I can't wait. I'm excited to see Detroit in the playoffs. I'm excited to
King,
see Orlando.
King, there's one game I chose. It was the Raptors, and I forgot what the other team was. I said in the comments, I thought that was gonna be a good game because both teams have a lot of wings, right? And guess what? I looked at the stats of that game at the end. It was a very close game because they match each other very well because they both have a lot of wings.
I don't know what the Raptors are doing, and I give up trying to watch them because none of their pieces fit, and it's just a Rubik's cube that I cannot figure out, and I got tired of scratching my head trying to figure it out, so I quit watching them. Now, if anybody can explain to me what the hell Masai's doing, I'll discuss it, but I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, Cade Cunningham looks great. He reminds me of Doncic, but just not as great. But he's great though. I mean, like damn,
I mean, Logan, Kate,
6'8", 6'9", 23 years old, still
I mean,
young.
Logan, Kate is just a poor man's Luca.
Well, I actually think that Detroit, they're all young, but they have all the pieces they need on that team. If they all start playing well, don't be surprised if they make some noise.
Hey, Richard, no way is right. I think they're trying to build like the 2010 Raptors, where they're just like wing heavy. You had like Kawhi, then you had uh, Pascal Siakam, where you have a bunch of wings, a bunch of 6'8", 6'9" players on the court at the same time.
Yeah, but they got bad players on bad contracts that they're not trying to move. They're bringing in players that don't help fix anything. They're just bringing in players. I
Richard,
can't figure out what they're doing.
Richard, do you think they should create? This is gonna be a pause. Grady Dick, or do you think they should move him?
He's the to be honest with you, he's the only player on their team that I would probably take to another team.
You keep what's his name? Barnes, Scotty Barnes.
Now, my I was with TGK, and to be honest, I'm probably a TGK along on his Scotty Barnes, uh, Draymond take.
I mean, RJ Barrett statistically is
No,
better than Scotty Barnes.
he showed me this past season. Unless Scotty Barnes comes out and is the best player on that team next year and makes a deep playoff run, I'm done with him. To be honest with you, I'm done with him anyway. I think he is who he is,
You,
and who he is not who they sold us he was. He's
you let, so
he's
you're
not that player.
so what are your thoughts on Grady Dick? I know I asked you, but do you think he's got potential, or what do you think about him?
I think he's got potential to be a damn good two guard. He can shoot. He's got enough size that he can play defense. Now, how good he could be, none of us know that. Good point, Rail. Poor man's Tyler Hero. That's
I
fair.
I think Grady Dick. I think he can be a good player, but I don't think he'll never be the best player on the team.
Yeah, he definitely won't be. I'm in best case scenario, he's your number three.
Yeah, I think he's good. I think best. Yeah, I was about to say he's probably going to be at best the third best player on the team.
Yeah, no, I was just making the point that if there was anybody on the whole Raptors team that I would want to add to my team, that's who it would be. The rest of them, they don't. Most of them don't need to be in the NBA. To be
Would you
honest,
would you take Grady Dick or Austin Reeves?
it depends on what I needed for my team. Austin, back to the day. Austin's creation is a big feather in his hat. Is he perfect? No. Does he screw up sometimes? Yes. But he still does it on a big league team and with the eyes of the world on him every night. He's not a number one. Like you said, he would probably be best served as a six man.
That's what I was saying to Ro. He on that everybody. He's on that Tyler Hero like level. They be trying to discredit Tyler because he's not. If Tyler Hero was on the Lakers, he'd be that same role that
Yeah,
Austin Reeves is right now.
yeah.
You feel me? Like he'd be that same guy we asking the same questions and all that. Tyler a better shooter in my opinion, but Austin Reeves a better playmaker.
Hey,
That's what I think as far as handling the ball.
hey Richard,
True.
Yes, sir.
Richard. I just looked at the Raptors roster. I do think they're trying to do like the 2010 Raptors because you look at all their sizes, they're all 6'6" and above. They have like no small guards or anything.
Yeah, man, there's too many of them players that are they're honestly, dude, they're just bad.
They're literally trying
No
to
way,
do
that's
like
weird. No way said that Cade is a rich man's Brunson. I've never thought about it that way.
But
But
what?
no way says Cade is a rich man Brunson. So it's weird because he might be on to something. Because I always thought Brunson was a poor man's Luca as well. Like Brunson could do some of the things Luca could do when he was off the floor and all, the craftiness, the way he scored and all. But then Cade is like Luca as well. But he's not quite like Luca. He's not as good as Luca in certain things, but he's better than Luca at other things. So, but the stuff that makes you use it as Wade higher, Luca is better than him at right now. So, but that being a better Brunson though, that might kind of make sense.
I
Yeah,
kind of
no
agree
way
with.
you wanted
Little
something there.
they're both combo guards,
Yeah, like
but unlike Shea, who truly does need a point guard to play with him, Cade can
Cade,
play
don't, Cade,
either
Cade can play
way.
the point guard like
Yeah,
Jalen Brunson. So if
he
like
can
he
do
said,
he
Jalen
can do
Brunson,
either, and
if
I
Jalen
would
was
trust
taller, if Jalen was taller, yes, Jalen Brunson should have been the number one pick. If Kay Cunningham should be better than what Jalen Brunson will be. That's how much I have. That's how much stock I have in Kay Cunningham. I think Kay Cunningham is that good.
I already think Kate Cunningham's
And
going to be
because he's
better
taller,
than him.
like that's actually like the analogy. It should be I mean, it's like, ooh, Luka greater
We
than
all know
Cade,
how
greater
great
than Brunson.
Kyrie is, but
That should be their career.
you can't compare Kyrie to a 6'6" point guard. I mean, no matter how great Kyrie is, he's not going to compare to that. And I mean,
Yeah.
it's the same thing in other positions.
And I don't think Brunson was
Ain't
scared to
no
play out of college. I hell no Brunson. So I'm not gonna put that on Brunson for a couple of reasons. One, Brunson won 2 in college. Brunson been a winner wherever he went. I don't think he was scared to play. The issue is because he was a second round pick and all. Rick Carlisle does not like playing rookie whatever really, especially not rookie guards. He had to play. Luka was a rookie power forward to start off, but then he had to play him in the point guard position when the team realized to get rid of everybody else. That wasn't Rick's plan at the beginning. Rick wanted to play him at power forward. Rick didn't play Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson averaged like 13, 14 points almost his rookie season. Then he went down, or I'm sorry, not 13, like 9 points or something. Then he went down to like 5 points his second season, whatever like that, because Rick Carlisle wasn't playing. Even that playoff run we played, Jalen Brunson got less than 15 minutes a game. He wasn't letting them play. It's a difference when you like go out there and you don't perform. It's a difference when, or like you don't show up, you don't try, and when the coach not giving you time, when you can't do something. That was always Jalen Brunson. That's why I knew Jalen Brunson was nice before he even came out and gave you 19 points a game or 17, whatever he did. Because Jason Kidd allowed him to be him. That's why Jason Kidd got him paid. He said, "I'm not gonna play with your minutes and all. I'm gonna let you play. We're gonna show people who you really are." Rick Carlisle didn't want to believe in Jalen Brunson. He was like, "Nah, he an undersized dude. I'm not gonna stick with him." And I'm like, bro, he better for the team really than Kristaps Porzingis. You might want to go with him. But that's gonna happen. He came in the league the same year as Luka and them. They played the second year in the playoffs. He was playing against the Clippers. He missed one of the seasons. He missed one of the years with a shoulder injury in the bubble. When they made the playoffs in the second year, Jalen Brunson didn't even play. He was hurt. But then the next year he came back. He only got to play less than 15 minutes. Everybody was getting cooked. Who wasn't getting cooked against the Clippers? Tim Hardaway Jr., Boban, KP. They were all getting cooked. That's why you just let Jalen Brunson play. That's what you let Jalen Brunson just play. He would have developed. You can't just always say, "Oh, he made a mistake. This is the end." No, players make mistakes.
I don't know. All I know is that when Jalen Brunson on his podcast, I think he talked to someone and he said, and listen, I'm a fan of Doncic. I'm not even sure what Stan means. What does Stan mean?
Stan is what you about to do. We talking about Jalen Brunson, and you about to now talk about you about to say what he said great about Luka.
Okay, yeah. But in any case, Jalen Brunson said that.
That's what it is.
Okay, but it's a fact though. I mean, if you want to search it up online, but hold on a second.
You're not lying.
Jalen Brunson said this. He said, Doncic was so great, I question if I even belong in the NBA.
League. You're not lying. That's what I said. Nothing you're saying is lying. You're not lying. I don't want you to think I think you're lying. You're not lying.
Right.
I just knew what you were about to do next.
Maybe it wasn't that Rick Carlisle didn't want to play him. Maybe, I'm not sure. Listen, maybe Jalen Brunson wasn't developed enough yet at that point during that playoff run.
BS. I'm not saying. I know you're just questioning that. You're not saying it. We had Tim Hardaway Jr. in them playing. Jalen Brunson could have been better than Tim Hardaway Jr. by his third year for sure. Better than Tim ever could have been if they just played him right. That's how I feel.
Right.
But Rick Carlisle, he always, and that's for me, the Maverick fan for the longest. Rick Carlisle, Roddy Beaubois was a dude that we were like, man, Roddy B is that dude. Rick Carlisle did not want to play him. Like, it was like, no, wait, we got to see when the time is ready and all that stuff. It's just, that's what Rick Carlisle did.
Hey, King, you watching this game? Pacers in 5. I think the Bucks are cooked.
Well, I don't think so. The Bucks don't have a chance unless Damian Lillard there. And he said Damian Lillard was there when they returned back to Milwaukee. If they get a split here, they are in Indy.
I forgot Damian Lillard is out. I forgot.
Yeah, so they are in Indy right now. They just got to go get a split. Like, that's why it's more context. It's not if they lose this game by 40. Oh well. If they won game 2, then the whole momentum changed.
That's
feel
my
me? Like
fault.
it's a
Not gonna
series.
lie, I forgot Dame Lillard was injured, and I also forgot he was on the team.
Two things can be true.
That's my fault, man. I forget things like that. Shoot, I pay attention more about Beal than Damian Lillard, and they shouldn't be compared as players. I think.
No way. I think they went with that idea that Luca was too advanced. I think Jalen Brunson was so. That's the difference with having a generational player and a player that's usually like an all-star, superstar type level that develop into that. Luca was generational, so they tried to run the generational route with dudes they thought were generational. KP ended up not being generational. That was a bad choice by the Mavericks. You shouldn't have got KP. See, if we redrafted the 2018 draft, we would have had two of the Mavs would have had two of the top three picks
King, you need to
that
stop
they
it.
drafted in one draft.
Hey, King, you gotta stop. KP has a ring over Luca. You can't trash the dude.
So does Robert Ory. So does
Dude,
what's his name?
KP joined a team that went
what-
to 6 conference
what's the name?
finals.
White. What's his name? What's the
The
guy name?
finals.
I can't think of his name right now. The guy.
That
On
don't
the,
count, man.
what's the guy on the top? The two guard. What's his name?
Derek White.
Derek White. Gee, so does Derek White. So does Drew Holiday. I mean, it's a lot of players in the league. So does Peyton Pritchard. He got
So does
more
the whole
rings than
team.
Luka.
So
Like,
So
okay.
put some respect on KP's name.
No, why would I? Is he a Hall of
KP
Famer? He got
joined
a
a
ring.
team that had already had
He
6
got a ring.
straight, I think, conference finals appearances.
Screw that. Screw all. Let me ask y'all this one question. I'll ask y'all one simple question, and you tell me. This will tell me if I'm underrating KP. How long? No, two questions. How long has he played in the league?
Was he 2016?
2015?
So he's been in the league. You saying about 10 years? Y'all saying?
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something
Okay.
like that.
And he's won a championship. Y'all saying right? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Luka could have won a
Okay.
championship.
If
KP.
he retired right now, is he a Hall of Famer?
The basketball Hall of Fame is kind of a joke.
If he
I
retired,
think he enters the
I
Hall of
don't
Fame.
care. I don't care if the basketball Hall of Fame is a joke right now. If KP retired right now, is he a Hall of Famer?
I think they would put him in.
I think hell no. Hell no, KP ain't making no damn Hall of Fame.
Hey King,
I think they
why?
would put him in.
Hey,
Honestly.
King,
What has he done?
King, why couldn't Luka win a ring with KP, but Jason Tatum could?
Because KP didn't have to play the whole playoffs and won a ring.
Because
KP was doing the group
always
project
injured.
and didn't play and didn't do anything and got the A.
KP
What do you
was always
mean?
injured.
KP is not going to no. KP got one All-Star appearance in his career. No All-NBA appearances at all. No Defensive Player of the Years and a ring. That dude is not going to no damn Hall of Fame. He don't got no gold medal.
I just think you're a flat out hater for KP.
I could be a flat out hater, and I'm telling you for sure, I'd bet everything that KP not a Hall of Famer right now if he retired. Bro, you know how many players not in the Hall of Fame that should be, and you putting KP in the Hall of Fame? Rasheed Wallace not a Hall of Famer. KP better than Rasheed Wallace?
Is KP better than Kendrick Perkins?
Yeah, but that's a different. Kendrick Perkins not in the Hall of Fame. Nor should he be. And he been to the finals what 3 times? Kendrick Perkins and won 1. He a Hall of Famer?
He thinks he is.
Is
He
Rajon
ain't no damn Hall of Famer.
Is
Rajon
Rajon
Rondo
Rondo
not a Hall of Famer, and
He's not?
he better than KP for sure. He better than KP.
I just got to put respect
I
on
wouldn't be mad if
KP's
Rondo made
name.
the Hall of Fame. I technically wouldn't be mad if Rondo got in there. He should have been on one of the guys on Ralph's list. I think Rondo should make the Hall of Fame.
Man, they're tearing Giannis apart. Giannis is always like getting like thrown around and stuff.
How much points does he have?
Like 26.
26.
I mean, that was all ball, but
Yeah, you see, but that's what I mean. I like Giannis, but he's not a natural playmaker. He's more of an individual, go out, score type of guy, you know?
I mean, not a lot of bigs like
He's very
Giannis are
dominant. He's
playmaking.
very strong, very quick, very explosive. But he's not a natural playmaker, so he's not gonna
I mean, he's a
make the
big.
team better
He's a big
necessarily.
man. He needs a
He's a
guard beside
Yeah.
him. That's
yeah,
why
Logan.
if you gave him Luka Doncic, they'd be like Kareem and Magic, Shaq and Kobe.
Oh, that'd
He's
Logan.
a
be like
big
I
man.
think five.
Lo-
That'd be like 5 championships.
That's the
Logan.
rap. That's the ultimate team. When they got close to it happening, when Giannis got Drew Holiday, they said GMs were literally
Oh,
saying, "Bro, we got to stop that from happening. If that happens, the league is over."
That's. But
yeah.
look, you can't really be mad at him about that. He's a big man. Big mans are not usually meant to be big playmakers.
No. I'm not taking anything away from Giannis. I'm just trying to say that like he's just
He's
not a
No,
natural
he's just calling
playmaker.
it. Logan just keeping it real. Like always, he's saying that it's
he,
not the natural play. I understand what
he,
you're saying, Logan.
he's
So
he's
here's
keeping
my thing. Usually guards and wings are floor raisers, and big men are ceiling raisers.
Right.
So when like guys like Kobe and them make sure you good, they fine, they stay at the level. When you got a Shaq on your team though, it's a wrap. Like you feel me? Like now you become, bro, we got this and we got
I
this guy that does this. This is stupid.
I know he's saying how it is. What I'm saying is you're putting Giannis in a position where most players his size shouldn't be in.
Nah, he don't have to be that for his team. No way. Why he gotta get his scoring a certain way? That's what I'm saying. Like if he goes against you 35, why his got to be about shooting though, instead of it being scoring is scoring, isn't it?
If Giannis gets in the paint, no way, it's over. You're not stopping Giannis. He's too
His
strong. He's
teammates
too
so
athletic. He's too tall.
getting to the paint should actually help his teammates. No way. If he was shooting shots, it wouldn't help. That means that his teammates usually are just missing shots. Getting to the paint usually helps your teammates.
King, before you try to like burn me alive or whatever what I'm about to say, right? Hear me
Mm-hmm.
out. This is a comparison. No, any means, shape, or form is it comparable. It's just a comparison, right? It's just like an analogy. You know what an analogy is?
Yes, I'm listening to you. You don't gotta explain. Go ahead.
I think Giannis is kind of like the modern day Shaq. Once you get to the
Yes,
paint, you're not stopping him. He's too strong. He's too big. He's athletic. Like, what are you gonna
he
do?
he the closest thing we've seen to Shaq in Orlando.
I mean, LeBron's kind of the same way too. Once LeBron gets in the paint, I mean,
Andy,
maybe his
no,
younger years.
exactly. Andy's guarding the paint, so he's the guy going to the paint for them, which means that when everybody's in the paint, the shots should be wide open. They should be hitting those shots right there. They're missing. Yeah.
This might be our first series with fists being swung in. It's starting to get ugly out there.
Plus, like, I don't want to. This is not a knock on AD. Yesterday, the way AD was scoring, he was shooting the hell out of jump shots and stuff. So it wasn't helping his guys because they weren't like. That's why I say like PJ the three and all that stuff. Like nobody's doing other things, so it's like you're not getting buckets from anybody else. Giannis is doing the only thing. So if Giannis had Damian Lillard beside him right now, and they were just playing the paint, and he kept passing it out to Damian Lillard would go off. That's their
Right there.
job to go off when they packing.
Bingo.
If they're packing the paint, that means
Bingo.
you should be making jump shots. Nobody's by the 3-point line. That's literally your job. If they're playing the paint, your job should be easy. You're wide open. Make your shot.
King, I don't get the Giannis hate, to be honest.
If he was a
Who
threat
was
from
hating
three, though, they have to.
Giannis?
Bro, that's anybody. Okay, so when Luka don't have help when they pack in the paint and he passing it out, he's doing the same. You say got to be a 3-point shooter. It won't make a difference if they're not making shots. These ain't dudes that's like going to be cutting and making big time baskets and all that. They doing their role right now. They missing.
You got to remind them that 2 points count too.
That's what I'm saying. 2 points is 2 points. Mid range shot, dunk, layup. Any of that is 2. If he can get 2 the easiest way, keep getting 2 the easiest way. And if they play their defense, he's doing his job. He's making the defense go to him. That's what you demand. Hey, Luka. Hey, Giannis. Can you get 2, 3, 4 guys looking at you going your way? Oh, you can. Them guys are wide open. Then pass the ball to him. All right, y'all, make the shot. Brick.
Not gonna lie, I never understood the Giannis thing. He doesn't have to shoot because I know people hate on
Every
Giannis.
player every player that's been great in the NBA, all of them haven't been the greatest shooters. I don't know
King,
why people make you think that. That's what I'm saying. People go off of their favorite archetypes or whatever and say, hey, everybody got to be like them. Dr.
King,
J was great back in the day. He wasn't the greatest shooter. Magic Johnson, he wasn't the greatest shooter. Michael Jordan wasn't the greatest 3-point shooter when he was playing. Shaquille O'Neal, not the greatest shooter. Tim Duncan, not the greatest shooter. Giannis Antetokounmpo, not the greatest shooter. But for some reason, Giannis gotta be a shooter, even though he damn near 7 feet tall to make him. And even though he's probably as good of a shooter, if not better, than the guys I just named ahead of him that weren't the greatest shooters.
King, and I see a lot of people in the goal yard too hate on Giannis.
Jason Kidd wasn't a great shooter. Was getting the team to the finals though. Was shooting
King,
30-something% from the field overall and 30-something% from the three as well. We showed them as far as that. Not a great shooter. Hey, Kobe Bryant, technically, if you go by percentages, not a great shooter.
King, but I seen a lot of people in even the glow yard when we're watching, they hate on Giannis because his play style, right, where he just runs in the paint, right?
Nah, defense is not way better now. No way, hell no. I can't agree on that.
But King,
we can say players better, defense is not better though. Go ahead, try.
But I see a lot of people in the glow yard hate on Giannis because they say he trucks people in the paint because.
No, you know why they hate on Giannis? You want to know the true reason why they hate on Giannis? I can tell you why damn near everybody do everything. Damn near. We've been here long enough. They hate on Giannis is a lot of them Kyrie fans.
But King, that's what he should be doing. He's tall and he's one of the strongest guys in the league. His play style is he overpowers his opponents. He uses his strength to basically outstrength them.
Yeah, they hate on him because he's a Kyrie fan, not knowing Kyrie and Giannis, if they ever played with each other, would be unstoppable. For some reason, Kyrie fans hate on these guys that they like, bro, that would be the best piece in the world ever to get with Kyrie. Like, I'm a hate on him though, man. It's like, but why? That's the guy Kyrie needs, because Kyrie need him, so I don't want him. I don't like him.
Who also plays like Giannis, where they just use their strength to overpower their.
Look at this, bro. It's like 5 guys playing Giannis right now. What are the other guys doing?
Who also plays like Giannis, where they just overpower their teammate, the opposing side with strength. Luka, when Luka gets in the paint, he uses his strength to beat his opponent. Giannis is the same exact thing. Why wouldn't you use your strength on your opponent when you're way stronger than them?
All the time, man. That's why I get mad when Luka just shooting jump shots. He can shoot jump shots, but you're a 6'8" point guard. Get a foot in the paint.
Yeah, Shaq too.
Get a foot in the paint. If you get a foot in the paint, because you can always get past your guy, somebody else gonna look at you. All it takes is somebody looking at you. If you can't see the whole court and you lose your man for a second, that's a movement, a pass, a wide open bucket.
That's why I think Luka needs to get in the paint more. Play like Giannis. Just use your strength to overpower.
He does though. Well, that was one of his powers. He's a point guard though, so he takes the ball from the perimeter to the paint. But I think when he's hurting or when he's playing sometimes with some people that's on ball, I do think coaches need to tell him more to just get in the paint because he can post up. He's one of the best post up players as well. Just post up.
But that's why I hate when people hate Giannis, because they say, "Oh, he trucks people in the paint." He's just overpowering them. He's too strong. That's why they're falling to the ground and stuff. He's using his strength. So if Shaq's running the paint and knocking people down, King, without being a foul, does that mean that Shaq is just trucking them, or are they just trying to stop him? They can't do anything about it because he's too strong.
Shaq was the most difficult player to referee as well before Luka was. Shaq would get fouled every time. Every time. It'd be sometimes he was fouling as well, but he would get fouled every time because you had no choice. You had to smack him in a different way. It's a 400-pound just bully in front of you moving. You got to put your hand somewhere, pause or something. So
it's the same with guys. You just get in the paint, overpower whoever's guarding you. They can't do anything if you're too strong. They get thrown around like a rag doll.
That's what I've watched the game enough, man. Like, there's no one way to play the game. The object of the game, like Richard said earlier, is to put that ball in that hoop. That's it.
Yes,
More
sir.
times than the other person does. I don't
That's
care
it.
how you do it. If I had an 8 foot guy on my team, right? Say I had an 8 foot guy on my team that actually could move and all, he was 8 feet tall. Would you tell him to stand out on the perimeter and shoot shots? Would you tell him to get his butt underneath that basketball goal every time you can, so that you can put that ball in the hoop? Like, no, he don't have skills, bro. He 8 feet tall and he can move. His skill is to stand
If
under the rim.
somebody stops him, I'm gonna throw it to
His
him.
skill is to stand under the rim, so I can just give it to him. He can just put the ball in the hoop without jumping. Yes, that's his skill. That's what he should do. You don't play basketball to try to make the game more difficult for yourself. The reason Kyrie and them have to do difficult shots is because he's undersized. If he wasn't undersized, he probably wouldn't shoot as many difficult shots because it wouldn't be needed.
I tell you, I don't think Siakam has fit as well as they would have hoped in Indiana. Not for what he's getting paid. Well, can we get to 30?
Wait, what happened, Richard?
Well, we're at what, 25 now? I'm wondering if we can get to 30.
31. I was away for a second.
Oh,
Be
the
honest?
points, the game, the actual game that I don't think anybody's watching.
I wanted to say one more point about the Kyrie thing, real quick. Somebody trying to get on the stage, Logan. The reason that Kyrie has to take more difficult shots, and the reason why a lot of folks think he's the most skilled player now, even more than Kobe, is because he was shorter than Kobe. Kobe was taller than him, so Kobe didn't have to adjust and do different things being at a certain height. Same thing. Kobe had smaller hands and all, wasn't as athletic as Michael Jordan. So he had to adjust his skill to be able to do things Michael Jordan did to increase his skill to be able to adjust for not having those things. If you're a guy that can just stand under the rim and with skill, if the NBA found an 8 foot player that could move y'all and wouldn't be scared about getting injuries and all that stuff, bro, he would be a superman. You see what Wemby is? He can move. He would be a super max player because he would get every rebound as well.
Another thing about King, why doesn't AD play like Giannis? You're big and you're strong, just overpower everyone. They can't stop you. But AD doesn't have that killer mentality, I think.
Well, I actually think that next game is going to be a good one. It might be the best one of the day.
Oh,
But
Clippers and Nuggets?
no, New York and Detroit.
I think the Knicks will come out of it, but I think will be five. I think the Clippers and Nuggets are gonna be. I think the Clippers can beat the Nuggets in 5. I don't know. Kawhi and James Harden have been on a heater lately. Just the Clippers in general.
Yeah,
And
now the Clippers are.
and Zubac. And I learned Zubac is a legit center. That he can produce numbers pretty easily. 20-point games is
Yeah, just because Luca can play him off the court, and a couple of other players can, doesn't make him a bad player.
Hey, Richard, did you know statistically, Zubac is a center that holds Joker to the lowest field goal percentage?
I would believe that.
It's statistically, Zubac is the best person to stop Joker
Center.
field goal
He's
percentage.
not good enough defensively. He's not good enough defensively to be the perfect center. The perfect guy beside Luka is Giannis. That's the perfect guy beside Luka would be Giannis Antetokounmpo. But my question: how many guys in the league can do what Giannis can do, y'all? Giannis would
You're
be an
talking
excellent
about
role
at
man
that
beside Luka.
position?
The issue is him
Talking
and
about the
Dame.
position.
Why
You're
don't you
talking
be an
about
excellent role man beside Luka?
LeBron James.
It's not his preferred skill, but that's when NBA players have to adjust. Like right now, LeBron playing like a machine off the basketball right now. Nobody said that was his skill. They all say he can't do that and all because you adjust. You make the game easier for yourself. Giannis will make the game easier for himself playing with Luka Doncic.
Well, because I think the only way to optimize Doncic to his full potential is to have him on ball. You
Hey,
know?
King, what's the league going to do? Pick and roll with
But
Giannis.
the thing is that when people say that, it's a lot of basketball game. Giannis will still have opportunities to have the ball in his hand, and there'll be times where the
Yeah.
pick and roll will happen the
Of
opposite way.
course.
When it'll be a Giannis Luka pick and roll that'll be unstoppable.
Oh, wait, yeah, of course.
He's the point guard, obviously going to ball in his hands, but there are going to be times where you're going to do Giannis Luka pick and rolls. You feel me? Like same way like Kyrie had the ball in his hands with Luka at times. Same way like it's enough basketball where that can happen.
They're gonna try to get Giannis to L.A. They're going to try, but how old is Giannis now?
I
Like in
want
his
Luka to
30s?
get one before he teams if he teams with Giannis or Joker.
Oh yeah,
And then if they
of
team
course.
together, then it's okay. Everybody just do what they do.
Right.
I
Or they
think
can
if
still
you
get
put
fun.
If you put Joker and Luka together, you'd have to have like a dominant role playing team.
Yeah, I think Giannis is a better fit besides LD. Just you know, overall. Now, who would Doncic would rather play with? I think he would rather play with Nikola Jokic just because they're best buddies. But
Yeah, y'all can laugh at me if you want, but I just got through eating dinner. I'm old man. I got a full belly. I'm gonna take me an afternoon nap.
Good
I'll,
night, Richard. If you wake
I'll,
back up, man, and we still playing b-ball, you're welcome to join us as always, bro. Appreciate you.
oh man, I'll probably be back at the end of the next game. I figured I'd be in and out all day.
Y'all still here? Y'all still here watching right now? Ain't nobody talking. Y'all just watching basketball. Y'all enjoy it. I see y'all. I understand. What up, Ben? You ready for WrestleMania, Ben? In like 2 hours?
The floor is still open, by the way, if anyone wants to say their piece.